Hello, travelers, and welcome to the Horror Green Book, the channel that takes you from coast to coast and con to con. This is your travel guide, Brendan, here in the scary sanctuary, bringing to you another disgraceful double features. My first one, since the very first one, needless to say, these have been quite a hit with you guys, so I'm glad to bring to you number 7, which will be two of my favorites. One will be Posse. We will start off with that. One of my all-time favorite westerns. Very cool 90s westerns. As far as 90s and westerns, I think of Posse and Young Guns. Um, Second, coming up, we will have The Void. Very cool Lovecraftian horror. I just can't wait to get into that as well, guys. Very great recent horror. But let's see who we have in the chat room. We got Tony in here. Party time. That's right. It's definitely party time whenever Triple T's in the house. We got Bumper. What's going on, Bumper? We got Old Restless in the house. Hope everything's going well for you, Old Restless. Um, he's asking about Hard Eyes. I have not seen Hard Eyes yet, but I've been in a panel with a few of the cast members. Um, so I'm looking forward to checking it out eventually. I hear it's a bit more humorous. It's a pretty cool film to not necessarily take too serious. So I look forward to checking it out. Let's see. He says he's downloading it now. You got the kid on the house stopping through before he's going to sleep. So just wanted to tell him hello. Said the mic is a bit low. Okay, let me go ahead and adjust that. Hopefully that's a little bit better for you guys. Yeah. Let's see here. Tony says stoked for Posse. Was talking to my buddy at work today about it. They'd seen it. Nice, nice. We got Lori in the house. What's going on, Lori? Glad to have you in the house. We got Yeehaw Vero in the house. You know us in Texas. We gotta represent whenever it's a good Western. Let's see. We got Happy Toys and Collectibles. What's going on, Donovan? Yeah, guys, it's going to be a great time. I absolutely love Posse. It's been a very long time since I've seen Posse, but it's one of those films that I really remember like the back of my hand. So I'm very happy to share this film with you guys who have never seen it, and those of you that have seen it, you get to kick back and relax and enjoy all the fun of this very underrated 90s flick. Yes, this is available on Tubi. Both films are available on Tubi tonight. So, like always, I give everyone a few minutes to go ahead and flow in, get their Tubi players all queued up, whether they're watching on a laptop, watching on their Fire Sticks, their televisions, just whatever. Yeah, so hopefully everyone's having a great Tuesday. Of course, I'm always looking forward to Disgraceful double features. That's just more time for me to hang out with you guys. It's always a great time. I was just talking about earlier all these cool opportunities that have been coming my way. Demented and me, we're thinking about getting together, and I'll be appearing on his podcast. And also, I've had a few other opportunities to appear on podcasts and interview with other creators. So I'm really just looking forward to all these opportunities, guys. It's going to be a great year for the Horror Green Book. I'm itching very, very close to 2,000 subscribers, guys. So I'm really, really excited, for all the things that are in store for us on this channel in the future. The very near future at that. And also some in later on down the line. Let's see here. We got AB in the house. What's going on, AB? You got the movie queued up. I'm just going to make this cucumber salad. All right, nice, nice. A nice snack. to engage in. Yeah, we got Ghosty. What's going on, Ghosty? Hey, it's a party now, guys. We got AV and Ghosty in the house. Yeah, guys, I totally look forward to these times, guys. As I was explaining to someone earlier, that this really reminds me of just getting together with our friends, back in the day, and we would just go to the rental store on the weekend, and you would be all super excited. You're like, "Hey, dude, my mom said that we can get a few extra movies, so I'm gonna let you select the one." And I kind of wanted to have that type of feel, especially on Tuesdays, where you guys get to select your flicks. So it's about to go down, guys. Yeah, I've really loved the input you guys have had with your films, because it's really taken a lot of the stress in regards to picking films for me, you know, for the upcoming weeks. And it really just really shows you guys' taste. And I just really love that. All right, guys. So we will be starting the film in about 2 minutes. So go ahead and get set up. I have my first beer of the night. Well, actually, this is like my second one. I'm cheating there. So second beer of the night. I have a few more in the fridge right here. Um, got my special liftoff vape right here, and we are going to go into the Old West. Hey, we have a new subscriber. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. I'm always talking about this channel at work too. At least 10 deep. You're at least 10 deep. Yeah, I know. Hey, I had to actually help the kiddo with making some slime earlier, so I actually have to be on my best behavior and help him actually be productive there. But now the travel guide is officially off duty, and now we're gonna go ahead and try to catch up with Tony. But if we're being honest, there's no catching up to Triple T. We all know that's a failed mission. But yeah, guys. Oh man, I always love these nights, guys. Open the floodgates. Yeah, exactly. Well, if you guys, I always want to say, if you guys ever want to contribute to the beer fund, the super chats are available. But I want to actually open up a specific like cash app for the channel, and a PayPal and a like buy me a coffee link for you guys, just to give you guys different options, because I've had some people message me saying like, "Hey, I would love to contribute to the channel, but I hate that YouTube takes so much out of my contribution to the channel." So I'm working on a few different options just to make it easier for you travelers. Eventually, we'll get this Patreon started and memberships on the channel. Um, those of you who are new to the channel, let me go ahead and put in the Discord. I know we should be starting now, but hold on. Let me go ahead and grab a link and put that here for some of the newbies that may come about, and give you guys a few extra seconds. All right, and there's the Discord link for anyone that's new to the horror Green Book. That's a way for you guys to just be aware of all the cool stuff that's coming up, connect to all the wonderful people that are in the chat right now, and yours truly, because it's a bit easier to chat with you all in one place as opposed to different apps. But guys, all right, let's go ahead and press play on Posse. Man, I love this movie, guys. Hey, thank you so much, Tony, for the super chat. I really appreciate that, man. Much love. Let's go into the beer fund. See, Y'all showed me some awesome movies that I would have never seen. Yeah, exactly. And it's the perfect motivation to see movies that you haven't seen before. So to watch it with you guys, is awesome. Tony says, I'm broke as piss, so the best I could do till I get paid. Hey, man, thank you so much, Tony. Like, as I've said before, anything you guys contribute means the world to me, even if it's like $2. I would allow you guys to donate $1 if you could, if YouTube will allow me to. But just any little thing helps with supporting the channel. It's kind of like PBS, guys. This channel runs thanks to the help from travelers like you. Least I could do for you guys putting up with my late night Discord rants. Hey, we're all here for the late night Discord rants, Tony. Love it, man. And also, that reminds me, Tony. I know the film that you said that you were going to pick for our next disgraceful double features. But also keep an additional film or two in the tuck because there's a chance that they may rotate the films with it being the beginning of the month. I love this movie. This movie was like an awesome opening to see as a kiddo. Yeah, and that level was pretty awesome. Yeah, you learn about cool black cowboys like Bass Reeves, who end up inspiring like the Lone Ranger and even later Django. Got Billy Zane in here. Ah, love some Billy Zane. Yeah, Big Daddy Kane was so cool in this film as Father Time. Timestamp bumper. It's 3 minutes and 18 seconds. I guess you could say it's kind of like it's like a Western action drama in a way. So pretty similar to like a mix of like Young Guns and Tombstone in a way, and a little bit of Django Unchained. Mario Van Peebles was also very cool in this, and which was another reason why I picked this flick, Tony, because of the flick that you recommended. So I'm like, oh yeah, be awesome to have that connection. Well, no comedy like Blazing Saddles, but in regards to some of the subject matter, definitely. I love this one because this was like the film Mario Van Peebles decided to do like right after New Jack City. I wonder where that painting is of Billy Zane. Yeah, Blazing Saddles is awesome. Yeah, exactly. The only war I would want to fight in is the Monday Night Wars. Yeah, Billy Zane is like straight up chewing so much scenery in this film. Like this film reminds me so much like Demon Knight in regards to like him being a super cool badass villain. Yeah, my brother was in the Gulf War. Very quick, efficient. Get up out of there. Stephen Baldwin's so funny in this movie. He's basically playing himself, and he made it through this film without killing a stunt woman. So he'll always have that leg up over Alec. Let's see them feats. See, Steven was already preparing for that movie. Bam. Yeah, I love this movie. Like, I would totally. Next time I see Billy Zane at a con, I may actually have to get him to sign something Posse along with something Demon Knight. Yeah, guys, don't forget to turn Triple T on by hitting that like button. Jesse Lee's a pretty good shot. Yeah, they were definitely. Oh well, Mario was definitely inspired by a lot of spaghetti westerns with a lot of the shots that he does in this film. Yeah, so Two Fake. Yeah, something. The Two Fake may be the least of his worries. Of course, in true 2B fashion, I've reached my first ad, but this one looks to be one that it's going pretty quickly. Yeah, so besides AB and her cucumber salad, what's everyone having for dinner? Or what did everyone have for dinner tonight? I had my Chipotle bowl from last night that I picked up BOGO with me wearing a hockey jersey. So it was absolutely delicious. I'm getting a pretty litter cat litter commercial. It's a good thing they have plenty of cute cats in this commercial, or else I would be ready to flip the table over. Like, come on, guys, get to the movie. Churros. Hey, churros, nice, good dessert right about there. I could go for something sweeter right about now. Wings and fries. Can't go wrong with wings and fries. What kind of wings? Barbecue, hot, mild, lemon pepper, honey gold, honey hot. My absolute favorite is honey gold wings. You ordered a pizza? What toppings, Tony? Got Wheezy. Chicken Alfredo. Mango habanero. Ooh, I love mango habanero wings. There's some pretty good ones at Wingstop that I really enjoy. Pepperoni sausage, half garlic, half jalapeno. Nice. With the chef there, does that mean that you were Chef Vero over there with the chicken Alfredo? Like I can't wait for us to have like our first official GBG meetup, guys. It looks like it's either going to be Texas Frightmare or Arizona where will eventually have it at the first one. You're at the gym, spend for yourselves tonight. Hey, I feel that. Yeah, churros would be so awesome right about now. Especially after the dinner I had, I could go for something sweet. You know what? For someone so crazy, Stephen Baldwin actually has aged pretty well. He's pretty much still looks the same. Now, if you would have told me that back in the '90s that Alec would be the one that would be in the dumps, almost 30 years later, I would have never believed you. And that Stephen would just be the same amount as crazy as he's always been. Is your dessert? Yeah. Made during the night. Usually hubby cooks. Okay, that's cool. That's a good trade off. Loves a good chicken Alfredo. Home but working out. Tone Loke. I love this film because everyone there's like the bits of racial humor in this that you could only really get in the '90s. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, restless calling his kids pigs, killing stunt women, attacking people on the streets. Who would have thought the shadow would fall this far? Oh, carne asada tacos. I could really go for like some birria tacos or some cabiza tacos right about now. I love how they're like, all right, we're going to get out of here. Yeah, some carne asada tacos be amazing right about now. Like, I can't wait for us to all get together and have drinks and food. It's going to be hilarious. And then after the drinks, we're going to have to like do like GBG karaoke. Like, we have to see what Tony's going to sing when he gets those 30 beers in him. Drinks and eat before you sleep. You got Tiny Zeus Lister. Rest in peace, Tiny. Spinal Tap Sex Farm. Hey, let's get it queued up, man. Yeah, this gold belongs to someone. It's like we didn't just rob these Spaniards. It depends on who will actually be at Frightmare. I know Vero's gonna be at Frightmare. I know a few other people because they live nearby or they're either in Texas. So I'm pretty sure there'll be an occasion where I can meet up with a few people. So we may do an unofficial meetup depending on who will be in Frightmare. Because I know Felicia from Punctual Room Pens is going to be there. Vero said that she's going to be there. A few other people said that they're going to be at Frightmare. Salad is finished. All right, so AB is ready to get her posse on. Papa said there's a chance that he may make it, but there's another convention that same weekend that may keep him in Oklahoma. I'm hoping that Happy's able to make it down, so we'll see. You got your hotel booked at a Center for the Doggos? Oh, it's party time, Vero. Oh, and I very rarely get sleep at Frightmare. Frightmare is like one of my favorite times. Like Frightmare and Houston Horror Film Festival, I don't get much sleep at all because it's just like hanging out. Like after a long day of getting footage for the convention, it's mainly time that I'm just hanging out with vibing out with friends, subscribers. You know, I just always have a blast kicking back and talking horror. You want to go to Frightmare? Yeah, you definitely need to come through, AB. Hey, what's up, Captain Spaulding? Glad to have you here, man. I'm at 15 minutes and 53 seconds at Posse, man. And you'll be able to find it on Tubi. And you'll be there that Saturday, Lori? Okay, yeah. So we'll have to do something like on Saturday. We'll have to like meet up and take like a group picture, hang out. We'll have to do like something for real. Yeah, y'all definitely have to let me know. I'll put out the word on Frightmare weekend in regards to like where I'm at and what I'll be doing and stuff, and like we'll have to get up together and like hang out for a bit. So I want all the money. Exactly. I don't trust them. Yep, we got to go up in with the bodies, guys. Hey, we gotta get out the situation somehow. It's not like the dead guy's gonna mind it. I don't think he's gonna mind it much at all. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. So a lot of the Texas and Oklahoma GBG will be in the house, and even a few members from other spots. So I know Demented, he's supposed to be actually down there. So Brian, he'll be coming all the way from the East Coast. It's gonna be a lot of fun, guys. So maybe we'll make this an annual thing in regards to trying to get together with everyone. His eye patch. Oh, back and forth to El Paso, Captain Spaulding. I feel that. A little teaching the knife throwing. See, if it was today's age, he would have just have like an axe throwing business. Yeah, man, I would definitely enjoy coming out for Survivor Series. That'll be fun. The last pay per view that I've been to was an NXT one. You from the Valley 956, so you drove to Corpus often. Nice. Yeah, I think it was think it was for Stand and Deliver, maybe. I'm trying to remember. I have to double check. There was WrestleMania weekend when they came to Dallas. All right, going on down to New Orleans. Going to Nolans, y'all. Laissez bon temps rouler. Sure, Lori. I am at 20 minutes and 32 seconds. Travian. Are you thinking of moving there? Okay, cool, cool. Hey, keep us posted on if you do decide to move, Captain Spaulding. Yeah, it's been forever since I was last in New Orleans. I really need to do that sometime very soon. You gonna look at some house plans? Nice. Yeah, fried gator. Oh, love fried gator. Love etouffee. Love crawfish, of course. It's crawfish season right now. I haven't had my first taste of crawfish at all yet, and I need to change that very soon. Jambalaya. Ah, some of the best food ever. He's like, got a shiny new tooth. All right. As a kid, this was one of my favorite scenes, of course. Gotta love a good Western brothel scene. Of course, one of the oldest professions. I mean, either that or midwife. I mean, but who wants to, you know, complain because they're both pretty much connected. I love some fried gator. Yeah, could let's see. Yeah, crawdads. Yeah, yeah. It's good old tiny. You need a house for your dioramas. Yeah, man. You gotta display those bad boys. I love how they're just like over here. The only color that matters here is green, and we have the coolest introduction in a western besides Doc Holliday. I love the introduction of Father Time here. The only reason I came because my mother-in-law is in hospice and needs some good friends in her. Hey, man. You have your friends here, buddy. We always got your back, man. You always welcome to hang out with us. Take a load off, man. Always got our support. I mean, they're just having a blast. And I love how Tiny is caught up with the girl with a dong. Before you end up with that dingaling, Tony would be like, "Dingaling, where?" I think we may have found the girl for Tony at that particular brothel. Oh, Tony, oh man, you have me dying laughing, man. Yeah, that's right, Vera. We are here for you, Cap, man. Meanwhile, Jesse Lee's like going all Rambo. He has too much PTSD. And then we get to see Sally Richardson's boobs in this film, which was another highlight of this film for me. Like Sally Richardson, oh, had the biggest crush on her. Still actually have a big crush on Sally Richardson. Super hot. Thank you guys. That's why I came in to cheer up, and you guys provide that much love and respect. And, hey, man, that's why I love doing this, man, because this is fellowship. You know, we're all here hanging out as fans of horror, and we're able to chat with each other and hang out and vibe, and that's why I'm really looking forward to all the opportunities to get to meet you guys. Like I really do consider the GBG a family. So to see you guys, be so kind and respectful for each other and talk to each other, even when I'm not around or there's not an event, you guys stay in touch with each other. I think that's super cool, because unfortunately I don't have the time to, you know, talk with everyone as much as I would like to. But I love when, someone's able to message me and say, hey, man, this person's thinking of doing this, or they're going to be out in this time or be out in this area at this time. If you want to get together, let's try to get together. Love that stuff, guys. So you guys are truly a family to me. So I love hanging out with you guys. So, if there's anything that we could do, Captain Spaulding, definitely never feel afraid to ask on the or call upon the GBG. Say, Captain, I'm a clown, but I'm a real dude. You ever need to vent? Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna send you another care package, brother, a special one when I get back. Hey, man, I really appreciate that, Captain Spaulding. Man, you're definitely a super cool dude, man. Tony is the drunk uncle of the GBG, that's for sure. Not when it counts. It's like, all right, time to flip the table. Time to get out of here, guys. I'm not even gonna lie, guys. That looked like a pretty cool brothel to hang out in. I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, I would probably go in there for a drink or two. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, totally. That uncle's like, hey, what do you know about this? Let me show you this. Don't tell my sister though. She'll kill me. Baby Billy in the flashbacks. Talk about my eye. Oh man, it's definitely so strange to think that Tiny Lister is gone. He was just totally one of those guys that was just around in everything. You gotta love a good dish joke. A hot mama. I was just at the gas station earlier and passed by the pickles. I was like, oh, there you go. Good old hot mamas. Yeah, so exactly. He was the president of the galaxy. I was just watching The Fifth Element not too long ago, too. Always a good watch whenever. Is it possible to miss your kids and your toys too? Kids, yes, but toys too, or is it just me? I definitely miss my toys. There's like I really wish I knew collecting was like a real deal like thing as a kid and understood the concept because there's so many things I would have kept. Like there's so many things that I just like got rid of for like cheap, like very very cheap. That if I think about it too hard, it makes me almost ashamed. Oh yeah, he's always gonna be Zeus. Oh no, it's not just you, Captain. That's for sure, man. That good old nostalgia, man. There's nothing like it. Especially as getting older and real life hits. It's just like, man, this shit sucks. Tone Loc is so funny in this. And here we have King Billy saving the day. And here we have a Texas Chainsaw Massacre style jump through the window. And that's when Tone Loc had a little bit too much alcohol instead of jumping out of the window. Hey, I know exactly what you mean in regards to like breaking your stuff, not being no very careful. That's why I tell my kid, like my kid's very rough on his toys. I'm like, dude, there's some stuff that you could possibly want to have when you get older. So you may want to be better on your toys, dude. Oh man, I hate hearing that, man. That had to be rough, Tony. I would have been pretty mad. Yeah, the Voltron diecast. Oh man, I know that was a beauty. Especially if you really look back on the price of some of these toys, like even out of the box prices, you're just like, really? If I would have just kept that box, like there's some stuff like I could have possibly been well on the way to retirement if I like kept up with some of that stuff that I had. You miss your Teddy Ruxpin? Oh, Teddy Ruxpin. I always wanted one of those. AV says I have a chest full of old toys still at my mom's in Texas. Oh, Micro Machine. Ah, yes. Street Sharks. Oh no, that's a bad deal. Happy. Yeah, for I definitely wanted a Teddy Ruxpin. Yeah, those Street Sharks for real. They really did appreciate in value. Yeah, I never knew a kid that had a Teddy Ruxpin. The McNugget buddies. Love those. Those little guys are cool. Yeah, Mad Balls are cool. They actually had a little bit of a comeback. I saw some Mad Balls in stores over the recent couple of years. So you had a Teddy two O wrestlers. Man, some of y'all were lucky, man. I knew my parents weren't gonna get me a Teddy Ruxpin. Like, nah, man, that's too expensive. That was definitely gonna have to be one of those Christmas or birthday gifts. I love the locations in this film. They did a really good job with this, and also the wardrobing. Still got a lot of Garbage Pail Kids. Did anyone ever see the Garbage Pail Kids movie? I never got around to seeing that. You would play Michael Jackson and Madonna cassette tapes in yours. I mean, it's only right. That's totally what I would have done, Lori. Still wish you had your Freddy glove from '89. Yeah, you know what? I still see some of those available every now and then. Those old retro ones. I wanted one so bad as a kid. I never got one as a as a Freddy guy. So over the past couple of years, I've been wanting to buy one just for nostalgia's sake. Just satisfy the inner child. You got a Freddy glove and a vintage sweater. Yeah, I always wanted one of those. Captain Spaulding. Oh, so your brother got the Teddy the basic Teddy Ruxpin, but not the deluxe, basically. If it had Ghostbusters on it, I had to have it. Yeah, that's how it was for me with TMNT. Oh, you had the glowing sheets and pillows. I was very much into Ghostbusters as well. Yeah, the bootleg of GPK of Garbage Pail Kids. It's okay. Yeah, I never got around to seeing it. I figured it would just be something I was just kind of like, eh. I remember when it came out, no one saw it, but word got around. Yeah, exactly. And that's probably why I never got around to seeing it. Yeah, I used to have some of the cards. Oh, and speaking of cassettes, I've actually been ordering a few cassettes, either through stuff with TerraVision from conventions that I've been to, and also a few older ones that I've been wanting to get. And I had to get this bad boy recently. While not as cool as a vintage one, I wanted to get something like that could actually play cassettes, and that was pretty small. So bought this little Amazon boombox that sits on the desk so that I can actually play my Michael Jackson and Madonna cassettes. Even though it's not as cool as Teddy Ruxpin. Yeah, that's why I was like the movie would be perfect to show here on Disgraceful double features. So we may have to keep that in mind, guys. Yeah, I loved the Ghostbusters cartoon line. I mean, the toy line. The Ghostbusters cartoon toy line. The real Ghostbusters cartoon. I love the scene with the local right here. He's just like, "Oh, we got some action here." Oh, those hand-me-down toys used to always be legit though. You gotta love a good public bath going on. I mean, you gotta love chick over there just like, oh, let me go ahead and cover these bits up. You know, gotta maintain her modesty while she's bathing in public. Tony's looking for that horse shot. Oh, I was just about to give you a timestamp, maybe, but I just reached another ad. Give me 1 second, and I will update you. But I'm getting a show for this show, an ad for the show on Fox called Extracted. That looks pretty wild. So I may have to check out an episode or two when I'm bored. But oh, by the way, guys, yeah, there are some big names in this story. That's one of the main reasons why I really enjoyed this film. It's very underrated, but the cast is very well curated. Um, but next week's disgraceful double feature selections will be picked by Bumper and Tony again. So I have an idea of what they're going to choose, but like I said before, with the beginning of the month and streaming services switching around their films and losing their rights to things, I told them to keep, a couple of extra films in the tuck just in case their number one films are removed from, free streaming sites. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they are going to pick, even though I know what they're going to pick. These are going to be fun, guys. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, guys, I'm we're going to push back next week by 1 day. We're going to do Monday's solo film that we would normally do on Monday's live watch party. That will be pushed back to Tuesday because I will be getting back into town around that time. I'll be out of town on the weekend. So we'll do our normal Monday live watch party on Tuesday, and we'll do Tuesdays on Wednesday. Yeah, I mean, well, Tony's flick, which will be, tentative depending on if it's still available, will be Watermelon Man, which is tied to this film Posse in a way because Posse was directed by Mario Van Peebles, and Watermelon Man was directed by his father, the iconic Melvin Van Peebles. A lot of people are very familiar with his first film, um, the groundbreaking Sweet Sweetback's Badass Song. But less people are familiar with Watermelon Man, which is one of my absolute favorite films. It's very underrated from that era. Very understood, very misunderstood satire, I would say. Um, I figured that that would have been a very perfect flick for Disgraceful double features, but I kind of wanted that to kind of wait a little bit because I didn't want people to misconstrue that selection. But after seeing things like Poultrygeist and The Suckling, we are more than ready for Watermelon Man. So stay tuned for Watermelon Man on next Wednesday and Body Bags if they are available for streaming. And I still have time to pick for my flick for next week. So I'm looking forward to that, guys. It's going to be a lot of fun. You can see the movie on the reflection of the movie poster. Can't wait. Never seen it, but the cast is awesome. Yeah. Yeah, Body Bags is awesome. Yeah, rest in peace to Melvin. AV's like, oh, I know what we're in store for. Exactly. Yeah, yeah, totally AV. At least it's not Soul Man. At least it is written and directed by a black man. So this is appropriate satire. So this is gonna be fun, guys. And I love with every week that goes by and every film that we pick, the the picks get more and more unhinged in a way. So I'm loving it, guys. We're gonna get some good laughs, especially Body Bags has some humorous moments, but we are gonna laugh our asses off with the Watermelon Man. I can't wait. Oh, you think you're gonna miss it, Ghosty? Well, it's a good thing that these are filmed and we have the chats up to where you guys can follow along the fun. You also have doubles of Soul Man on VHS. Yeah, Melvin did his thing. Melvin was a completely underrated director. I mean, the times just weren't ready for Melvin Van Peebles. I mean, he was a director who had a lot of messaging in his films, but he kind of let them. At that time, in the '70s, they needed a lot of in-your-face cinema. So I can't wait to check this out with you guys. Oh no, you could, AB. Let me know when you come back from your ad, and I'll let you know the timestamp. Yeah, he definitely passed too soon. He definitely had a lot of good work, and I love that he makes an appearance in this film. So we're gonna get a Melvin Van Peebles appearance in the next few minutes. Yeah, Melvin was awesome, and I love how Mario ended up making um, a film that was basically about the making of Sweetback's badass song, and he plays his dad. So I think that was pretty cool. And then his son actually plays Mario at his age because Mario actually has a cameo as a young version of Sweet. Yeah, I appreciate that, Captain. That's right, y'all. Hit that like button. Yeah, same here. Like I knew him from, definitely from New Jack City and then this. And then I got more familiar with his directing and acting. He definitely could have been bigger in regards to an a director and actor as well. But I think being his dad's son, um, definitely not trusting the Hollywood system in a lot of ways and preferring to be more independent, which I always can admire. Okay, timestamp is 45 minutes and 42 seconds, AB. Y'all kill him with gold. This would have been a very fun film to act on. Hey, much love to you and the family, Captain Spaulding. Keep us posted on things, man. Of course, man, if you ever need anything, man, never feel, shy to ask. We definitely got your back, man. And also now that I think about it, man, I'm gonna send you a message after the live stream, and we'll chat a little bit, brother. But have a good night, brother. Life in the military. Oh, he's like, you are not retiring, Jesse Lee. We got the railroad, the western section of the railroad being built. Yes, I'm still thinking of doing the centers discussion, but I may not get the time to do it when I was expecting to before I go out of town. There's a chance that I may do it tomorrow, but it may be early. But I want to pick a time where you guys will actually be able to be there. So I'm thinking I may delay it until next week. Very cool songs in this. I love their ending theme too, like in the outro where the credits are rolling. Very cool song. Thinking of buying the Spotty Bags poster and having John Carpenter, Sam Raimi, David Nunn. Hey, yeah, exactly. That'd be something cool to have, Bumper. Like so many people in that film. Yeah, Green would really pop on that poster. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Give people some more time to watch it. I would, and that's why I figured more people are definitely going to see it after this weekend because Easter, because of Easter, a lot of people weren't able to get out. This song is very like the Dead Poets, very Gil Scott Heron. You want to watch it again, maybe in IMAX? Yeah, I have to see it in IMAX. I'm so glad that we got one of the IMAX, the 70 millimeter prints. So I have to see it while I have the opportunity. Your daughter has been begging to see Sinners. She loves Michael B, but I want to see it too. Just gotta make time. How old is your daughter, Lori? Because admittedly, there's some very adult moments in Sinners. There are definitely some moments that my mom would have been like, "Hey, cover your eyes." But other than that, it's pretty kid friendly. Other than those pretty, there's two, three adult moments, and two of them kind of run together. So, other than that awkwardness, I told my mom. Well, I told my sister, I'm like, hey, go take my mom to go see Sinners because I know she would love it, but I can't be in. I just can't do sex scenes with my mom. I'm just like, ugh, yuck, extremely awkward. But I know she'll love it though, so I'm telling my sister to go take my mom to go see it. I know she'll love it. Man, I bet you have a hell of a collection, Bumper. Yeah, I know Bumper has a great collection of stuff. I think it's got good word of mouth going right now too. Yeah, they've earned like 65 million combined domestically and globally. And I was more like the domestic numbers didn't really surprise me as much, but the international numbers really surprised me because films with a majority black cast don't really do well, overseas. But the fact that, this is the type of film that no matter what language you speak, it kind of transcends. So I'm really happy to see that it made like like $15.5 million internationally over the weekend. That's huge. So that bodes very well. And I wouldn't be surprised if it really gets Academy Award, attention or just any attention during award season. Yes, I've ridden a horse more than once. I really want to go horseback riding next time I go out to Yellowstone. There's some very cool ranches that are pretty much nearby or in on the property, and they're able to do horseback trail rides around Yellowstone. I think that would be such an awesome experience. Okay, yeah, she's 11. Yeah, that's a little bit too much for an 11-year old, and that's so funny because my kiddo's 10, and I told him how much I love Sinners, and I told him like his familial connections to that story, and like me being from the Mississippi Delta region, and he's like, "Oh yeah, so can I see that?" And I'm like, "Man, you're a few years away from seeing that." Like I'm like, I'd watch it with you when you're 13. I could watch it with him when he's like a young teen. 13, 14, he could do that. But right now at 10, I'm like, nah, that's a little too much for you, buddy. I'd have to fast forward some moments when it's on video on demand for you. Hey, Matt, what's going on, Matt? Welcome in, man. 53 minutes and 7 seconds. We got Isaac Hayes in here. Yeah, I love the cameos in this. Yeah, you're right, AB. Especially in China, it's hard to make black films work. But unless you're like an action film, something along those lines, you could do pretty well. That's why Black Panther did so well. But with this, being a horror film and a bit of a genre mix up, I'm very surprised and very happy that they're getting those numbers internationally. Yo, I totally want a prequel. I totally want a spin-off and prequel. Like they left enough meat on the bones to where they could totally build a universe with this. PG-11. But yeah, I totally want a prequel with the Choctaw, and I would totally do a spinoff with Remick. Like I totally like I could do you could do a spinoff with you could even do a sequel with what happens afterwards. Like there's a lot of space on what they could do with Sinners, but I'm extremely pleased that they're getting the reviews that they're getting because usually with a lot of films that get a lot of acclaim, you'll have a lot of haters that are just like, "Oh no, this film's just overrated. This film's just hype." Now, I haven't even heard anyone say that the film's overrated. I've heard people say that either admittedly they're nitpicking and that their review or scores on the film could change in the future and it could be like a perfect score, but they're admittedly being hard on the film and rating it either a 4 or a 4.5 out of 5, just because they're just like, well, the movie has to grow on me. I've even had some people say that, well, it just didn't necessarily hit for me, but they recognized the technical prowess in regards to the film, or they acknowledged the casting, amazing casting, or the wardrobe. I mean, so many things went well with that film, and I'm very surprised. And as you guys have known, if you guys have stuck around with the live stream, I've mentioned numerous times that it was my most anticipated film of the year. It lived up to the hype and exceeded the hype. So I can't wait to see it again in theaters. I mean, don't be surprised if this is the film that I see, 3 or 4 times in theaters. Like as I've mentioned before in my review, this is probably the best theater experience in the best horror theater experience since The Exorcist, meaning that it's something that people are going to want to go back to over and over again and marvel at what they've seen, because this is something that's a little bit different than what we've seen in the past. And like those people that saw The Exorcist when it was originally released in theaters and their minds were blown, we're getting a lot of similar feelings with Sinners. Because whenever I watch The Exorcist, I put myself back in the shoes of the people in the 70s. I'm like, nothing had ever been released in theaters up to this point. This is something that's never been done. And with Sinners, though it is reminiscent of other films that we've seen before, this is an experience in theaters that I've never had before. So I definitely recommend people to check it out ASAP if you're on the fence about seeing it. See it on the biggest screen possible with the best sound possible. Yeah, totally, AB. I need a spinoff about the Choctaw. Baby Billy spinoff. Yeah, my nephew's 10 and he really wants to watch some of these crazy horror movies, and I gotta tell him to wait. Yeah, there's time. They'll get there. I thought it was fucking amazing. The cinematography, the music. Yeah, like, I wouldn't doubt if it gets nominated for stuff like wardrobe, director. Now that the Academy Awards have been extended out to 10 films per year, it could possibly get in for Best Picture, depending on what's released later on in the year. And if people remember Sinners, definitely for the new category of casting, 100%. Music for sure. It will definitely probably get nominated for score. And maybe best supporting actor. I could see maybe best supporting actor, but it's a good one. Timestamp Tony, 57 minutes and 30 seconds. You glad I recommended to see it in theaters, because I usually wait until movies are streaming. Same here, Vero. There's only very few movies that I'm just like, I have to see that in theaters. When I saw the first trailer for Sinners, I was like, I'm seeing that. So you know, I'm very aware of that. I know the theater experience is very expensive now. Especially if it's a date night or if you're bringing out your family. So I'm very honest in my response with letting people know, hey, wait to see it when it's on streaming, or go ahead and see it in theaters. So there's no better place than to see it at theaters, biggest screen possible, best sound screen possible. You brought it up at work with your buddy. Yeah, definitely check it out, Tony. Yeah, you're right, AB. Tons of replayability, Bumper. You're right. Like, I've never had a theater experience or a movie going experience to where it's like I have to see this in theaters again. Like I have this craving to see it in theaters again. Like you know how like some movies you'll see it in theaters and you're just like, man, that's a wonderful movie going experience. I can't wait to see it again, but at home. Like Drop was like that. Drop was a phenomenal film to see in theaters, but I'm not paying to see it again in theaters. Sinners, take my money. Please take my money. I want to see this again. I want to see this at matinee. I want to see this with friends. Friends that haven't seen it, weeks down from now, I'm just gonna be like, hey, let's go. I'll go with you. Like, this is one of those types of films. Long before I saw Evil Dead myself, I walked into the room right as my dad was watching the forest scene. Oh, Ghosty. Oh, poor Ghosty. Oh. Yeah, you're right, AB. Like Ludwig is on quite a roll. Like Black Panther, now Oppenheimer, and he could possibly win again for Sinners. He's definitely going to get nominated. I think that's a lock in regards to the nomination. Yeah, definitely, Lori. Like theater is always a great experience. Yeah, and I think with horror, with this, the fans are gonna kick up so much dust that the awards guys are gonna can't help but notice. Yeah, Matt, it's definitely worth it, man. You know what, Bumper? That would be totally cool. Have like some sort of very cool special effects awards. Like that totally needs to be done. And your dad was laughing. And little did you know that would shape little Ghosty into the woman that we know. If I was a billionaire, I said that. Yeah, for real, man. Yeah, I know exactly, Ghosty. Those moments marked us as kids. No, I haven't seen it, but I did hear that that trailer was released. What was it earlier today, Lori? I haven't seen it yet. How was it? If you've seen it, yeah, I know, right? Thanks, Dad. Yeah, Savini would be awesome. So the trailer looks great. Hey, I would gladly appreciate that $30, Tony. Happy says it looks good. Hey, I'm all for them continuing a lot of these franchises that haven't been receiving the love that they should have, especially from the '90s. Plus, we get some more of Jennifer Love's Hewlett's. Oh, poor native lady. Another thing I like about Posse kind of reminds me of Sinners in a way because they really keep everything pretty realistic in regards to how different people melded together in this time. Like you have native representation, you have the Asian representation, black people, white people. You have for Final Destination. Another film that I really need to see. I need to see Freaky Tales. I've been hearing some really good things about Freaky Tales. It looks like a very fun flick. And then with Too Short being an executive producer on it, it looks like a pretty legit one. Yeah, passed down from one generation to the next, Bumper. Yeah, you only watched it for love. Yeah, yeah, I know. Ab, it's really gonna tug at my heartstrings seeing Tony. $30 is $30. Yeah, Jennifer Love Hewitt has always been amazing. We got Carl Winslow sighting. So it's like Brewster's Millions. You gotta see how that $30 is spent. Yeah, Freaky Tales looks like a very good one, and then we get more Pedro Pascal. Hey, got Melvin. We got our Melvin cameo. I love this part of the movie. We get all the rest of the cameos. Oh, AB, we get some old man chest here. Yeah, Isaac Hayes. You got some Carl Winslow. You got shooting some clan heads. Yeah, I love Brewster's Millions. One of my favorites. Get some prime Richard Pryor there. Oh yeah, Melvin had that type of like wit and humor. And Sally Richardson was looking so good in this movie. Yeah, best target practice. And Melvin was still pretty fit at his old age right there. You know, you could definitely get AB looking with that shirt open. She got a thing for those silver foxes. Ghost is like, whoa, whoa. It's a very I like the saloon scene here too. It's a very cool saloon scene. Like this is and we get Pam Grier. I forgot Pam Grier is in this as well. They had everyone in this. Yep, got some Pam. Yeah, you need that on Blu-ray. You talk about Brewster's. Yeah, love Brewster's Millions. Yeah, Pam was looking amazing in this. No, I don't think it is. It's more so affiliated with just Oakland. These are the tales, the freaky tales. These are the tales that I tell so well. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be bumping Too Short on the way to the theater to see Freaky Tales. Ah, oh, Sally Richardson. That woman was definitely one of my major crushes growing up. Sally Richardson was also very hot in A Low Down Dirty Shame. That would also make a very cool disgraceful double features watch party. Yeah, Sally's awesome in this with the road to the diner. And then we get Blair Underwood in here. It's good to see Blair in here because of Long Legs. He did amazing in Long Legs as well. I was so happy to see Blair Underwood. Very underutilized actor. Yeah, those very Wild West shirts. They got all flavors in this saloon. Yeah, I know. In that one scene, you're so right, AB. That one scene was acted so well. Yeah, I didn't even know that he was in that film until his name popped up. And I'm like, wow, Blair Underwood's in this. He still looks pretty much the same. He still looks very well for his age. Bumper just put that order in. Yo, shout out to Bumper. Yeah. Bumper did not hesitate to pull that trigger at all. He's like, man, you know what? Brewster's would be great to add to the collection. Yeah, I love the toy. The toy is definitely one of my favorites as well. Like like the toy moving. Oh my god, I love moving. Like to be honest, I moving is probably the one Richard Pryor related piece of media that I've seen the most. I've seen moving probably the most, followed by the toy, and then things like I like JoJo Dancer, I like Brewster's Millions, I like Bingo Long's All Stars. Richard Pryor has some very cool flicks. The Wonder Wheel. Yeah, I love the toy. Oh, you've never seen the whole toy, Tony? Yeah, we're probably gonna do that one day. We'll probably have like a black exploitation or a Richard Pryor night. Like I'm thinking of different themes to have for like certain nights. Yeah, stir crazy. Yeah, get some Gene Wilder action with our Richard Pryor. You gotta have those some see no evil, hear no evil. Oh, I love that film. Oh man, 850 with shipping. Ooh, score. Yeah, you gotta have that see no evil, hear no evil. Yeah, prior movies, and to tell you the truth, as a kid of the '80s, that's how I knew Richard Pryor. I didn't know comedian like stand up comedian Richard Pryor, like the greatest of all time, Richard Pryor. I didn't find out about that side of Richard until later, and being a kid that was used to seeing the toy Richard Pryor or moving Richard Pryor, like the dirtiest I ever saw Richard Pryor was Harlem Nights as a kid. So by the time I got around to seeing like Richard Pryor stand up, that was like that's like finding out that your mom had like boyfriends before your dad, and you're just like, wait, what? How am I finding out about this about you? So I love that. And speaking of something I love this scene that's about to happen with Mario and Sally. This is one of those scenes that kind of made me a man. Yeah, you also got When Evil Lurks. Yeah, and I'm glad y'all enjoyed that one. You got to watch his interview while filming Stir Crazy. Seeing Pryor for the first time. Yeah, exactly. Now, what's crazy is I knew Dirty Eddie because I got around to seeing Delirious and Raw very young. We got nipples, hot lady in a cowboy hat. This is another thing that influenced my taste in my older age. So it was looking amazing. See Sally's Richardson's. It's very cool because Sally's actually a very accomplished director in her own right. She does very good work, obviously. Like this work right here. Yes, you've just missed Sally's Richardson's 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 54 seconds. Oh, I love Delirious. Delirious is the one with the red leather jumpsuit. And I love how 80s 80s Eddie Murphy has influenced so many comics to wear leather during their stand-up performances. Like you see people like Chris Rock, Aries Spears, other people, Jamie Foxx. A lot of them wore leather during some of their stand-ups as an homage to Eddie Murphy. Yeah, that's right, Tony. Yeah, like Eddie was king right then. Like being a young guy, I mean, because you saw Eddie on SNL, The Golden Child, Beverly Hills Cop, etc., etc. Eddie was the man. And then to find out that he was a disciple of Richard. Yeah, unfortunately, you missed the nips, Ghosty. You missed Sally's Richardson's. Yeah, I know Eddie's Rocky joke. Yeah, he can't get away with some of that stuff now. It's like, oh, you had to be there. Yeah, I know. Yeah, 48 hours. Yeah, exactly. Love 48 hours. I mean, that's to me that's some of the best Nick Nolte, other than Blue Chips. Yeah, I saw another 48 hours before 48 hours. You're watching it on YouTube, scandalous. So you let your daughter marry Justin Bieber? I mean, if you're gonna get dragged down to the street and beaten, I mean, letting your daughter marry Justin Bieber would probably do it. You scared? You ain't gonna do it? Yeah, that was that was a big one. Nah, he's I don't think he's come back to stand. I think he's actually done um like some private things for friends and associates, and they said he's still as funny as ever. And I've seen him in interviews for a lot of his movies and stuff like that when he's promoting stuff, and he still seems just as funny as he's ever been. But I don't think that with a lot of comedians, especially those old school comedians like Damon Wayans, Eddie Murphy, they don't want to have to deal with PC culture. With them telling their jokes the way that they want to. Someone saying, "Oh, you can't say that," or blah blah blah. And I'm I'm of the school of thought that comedians should be able to say damn near anything if there's an actual joke. If you're saying something. Like the rare instance of like something that just went off the rails is like when the Michael Richards had his little racial tirade. It's just like, dude, You could have flipped that into actually a joke and be funny with that, but he lost all his comedian training with that. But if you could spin something to like, I've heard all types of crazy jokes, things that I should be offended by, but I found it actually funny. But just growing up in that day and age, I just think that the future generations are coming a bit more puritanical in a lot of ways, with not drinking, not smoking, how they feel about sex in a lot of ways. So we're going towards Victorian ways in a lot of ways, and not in a lot of others. So I'm glad that I'll be in the dirt. So and I'm glad that I'm approaching old man age to where I just don't care to say or offend people. I used to like look at like old guys like my dad's age, and they would say stuff, and I would just be like, dude, you can't say that. And they would just be like, why? I'm old now. I can say whatever I want to now. Now that I'm 40 and I'm getting older, I totally understand that now. But yeah, rumor is he's coming back though. And I would love to see like Damon and Eddie do stuff. I was gonna say like me, but sometimes my jokes flop, and that's all part of being a comedian. All jokes, all comedians bomb, and that's why they got to work. That's why they got to work on their jokes and craft them out. Yeah, exactly, Ghosty. Like I mean, growing up in the '80s and '90s, everyone was fair game. Everyone could joke on something, and everyone could take a joke. I understand not being mean spirited. Of course, if someone's obviously being, affected by something or taking something a little bit harder, we would pull back. We're like, okay, okay. We see you're obviously, mad about what we're saying, so we apologize, And people could accept that apology. But now it's so hard nowadays. It's like you got to stay with your group of people and just leave it at that. Hence the dongs, exactly. Tony's going to throw in a dong or two. We know what we're going to get Tony for his birthday. Yeah, exactly. Old equals earned it. Exactly. A lot of those old guys put up with a lot of crap. From the moment, from a lot of those guys from the moment that they were 18, some of those guys got married young, worked long hours, got no respect. And then after a point, they were just like, you know what? Damn that. I'm going to say whatever I feel like now. And I get that itch more and more and more as I get older, because as a Sagittarius, we're known for not being very tactful. So I've worked very hard at being the tactful Sagittarius, but it's hard sometimes, guys. It's very hard. Your house was nothing but sarcasm, probably why we're all cool with each other here. Exactly. Same here. I was always about being very sarcastic, and I've always had a very eclectic group of friends. Gonna get Tony a bad for his, yeah, definitely give him a bad dragon for his birthday. One of those ones that shoots out the goodies. Oh man, I love you guys. I love you guys because we can be silly and joke with each other. We all come from different backgrounds, different places, but we're all able to come together under our love of horror, cool movies, cool music, the way the world should be. Gotta get. That's right, Tony. Gonna be a wild old bat for that very reason. Yeah, exactly. I love old people that just don't care anymore. Those are the best old people. Oh, I swear. Those are like the best stories. Like old people that are just really still living their life and, on their own terms. That's completely inspiring. I want to be just like that. The big king. Take a big king. Oh man, I love you guys. Seriously. All right, we're getting into this very cool climactic ending of Posse. I love how they had Nipsey right there too. They had Nipsey Russell. There are so many people in this film. It's been so long since I've seen My Best Friend's a Vampire, but yeah, I used to always watch that and Once Bitten a lot. Hey, Nipsey and Pam Grier. Man, love some Pam. I'm so excited to get the chance to actually meet Pam Grier. Oh, I'm so geeked about that, guys. Yeah, it's not a western unless you have some land right disputes. It's either land, cattle, horses, or water. As much as I've seen westerns with my dad, I definitely know the plots. Probably my favorite like old school western is probably the Oxbow incident. That's a pretty cool one. No, Nick really ate that roach. Oh wow, that's so crazy. I did not know that. That's crazy. Talk about dedication. Some Isaac Hayes. Yes, I love the original Django. Oh, I remember showing that one to my dad because he had never seen it before. He loved it. Franco Nero. Seeing Sally in native garb was pretty hot. But really, just I love how it shows the mixture of cultures in the Old West. Like plenty of black and native people mingling, black and white people mingling, especially in the Old West. Like the Old West was very integrated in a lot of ways. Like, they had their issues, but when you're in those towns where it's very rough and tumble, and the people there are the only people there, you got to make stuff work. I'm just getting the ad, so I'll give you a timestamp. But when I'm coming out of this ad, I'll be at 1 hour, 26 minutes, and 3 seconds. Yeah, the OG is way different, but it's kind of similar in a way. It's like you could definitely tell the stuff that Quentin Tarantino took. He took inspiration from. No doubt, fire. You come from white and Mexican cowboys, Tony. We need a We need a movie about that, man. Oh yeah, you're definitely right about that, Ghosty. He is for sure a hack. But one thing I will always give Quentin props on, he's a master when it comes to dialogue. I will say that is his gift is dialogue. Everything else, dialogue and piecing together stuff that he likes from other films. But I can't lie though. It's because of Quentin that I've been exposed to other films that I've loved. So I'll always salute him for that. But he's most definitely a hack. And just to update everyone, I'm at 1 hour, 27 minutes, and 25 seconds. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, I love seeing those YouTube videos of seeing the stuff that Quentin has jacked from other films, and you're just like, okay, you're like okay. So for some reason he gets away with it, but I think it's because so many film nerds loved Reservoir Dogs and later Pulp Fiction, and after that he was like a made man. But I put it like this: Quentin is kind of like he's probably I was considered like a hip hop style director in a lot of way that he samples. He is definitely not ashamed of sampling from his inspirations, even if the inspirations are a lot better in a lot of cases. But I like that he's able to blend those styles. Only QT could rock that coffee scene. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're right, man. He's a sampler. He has a way of getting it together, and he makes me want to see the films that he's inspired by because he's such a film nerd. So I always give him that in regards to just being a film nerd. But it's kind of like one of those cases of like when you've seen everything imaginable, you can't help but be inspired by other stuff. So I kind of see why, like a lot of artists are just like, I don't listen to anyone else's other stuff because I feel like I'm going to, be inspired by that and want to do that, even subconsciously. So even though Quentin's very conscious of what he's doing. Now, when Quentin lifts the iconic broom dancing scene from Breaking, that's when I'm just gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose all respect for Quentin because I'm like, hey, you could jack Kurosawa, you could jack Scorsese, you could jack all of these people, but the moment you jack something from Canon Films, that's where I draw the line. Yeah, exactly. That memory's crazy. You're right, Matt, for sure. Whatever. Since we're on the subject of QT, what are you guys' favorite Tarantino films? Or I'll let you guys choose your top three. What are your top three Tarantino films? And it doesn't have to be in any particular order. Yeah, I know. Canon Films. They could do no wrong in my eyes. You were just looking because you thought you have Breaking on tape, but it's Crush Groove. Hey, I'm always down for some Crush Grooving. Crush Grooving, bodies moving. Hey, get some Sheila E. Hey, I'm always down for that. And speaking of Blair Underwood, Blair Underwood was in playing Russell Simmons in Crush Groove. Yeah, his best directed films. Your top three directed films. Pulp Fiction, yours, Oh Restless, Reservoir, Pulp, Kill Bill, Matt. You liked his character in Little Nicky? His character in Little Nicky was fun. I would say mine are probably in no particular order. Mm, Pulp, Kill Bill, and hmm, let me think on that third one. That's a hard one. You know what? My third one, I'm gonna go and go Jackie Brown. Jackie Brown doesn't get a lot of the love that it deserves. Reservoir times three. Are you Mr. Pink, Tony? Happy says Pope, Kill Bill. Well, he didn't direct Kill Dusk, but he was involved. We're going straight directed. Now, if we were doing anything involved in, then True Romance would probably bump something. True Romance would probably bump Jackie Brown off then. I think True Romance is probably one of the best things Quentin Tarantino has ever written. Yeah, I really love Jackie Brown. It's very underrated in regards to his filmography. I love this ending scene. Like, there's so much action going on. I just don't really like Bruce Willis if anything involved. It's yeah, Dusk all day. I feel you on that, Tony. Like, I love Dusk too. Like, Dusk is awesome. And for those of you that haven't seen Sinners, there's definitely a bit of from Dusk till dawn in Sinners. Inglorious, I love Inglorious too. Inglorious, Kill Bill, and Pulp. Nice, nice. Kill Bill 2 is better. You know, I always prefer Kill Bill 1. I always thought Kill Bill was a bit more slow, but I enjoyed Daryl Hannah a lot in Kill Bill 2. Like, Daryl Hannah and David Carradine definitely made Kill Bill 2 um, just as good as Kill Bill 1 to me, but I've always preferred 1 a little bit better. I love Inglorious Bastards, Tony. I just love the way it's shot. I love Christoph Waltz's character. The dialogue is awesome. I love the scene with the verses. I thought that was just so brilliantly written. And whenever I see basketball players do this for the three, I'm just like, oh yeah. Dirk Nowitzki being the big German, and then Inglorious Bastards definitely made Americans aware of this is how Europeans do three. One, two, three. Not one, two, three. It could cost you your life. Yeah, the Jew Hunter. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely a lot of Near Dark in there. Um, a little bit of the emotions of Let the Right One In. There was another film that I was thinking of that it took a lot of from. It'll come back to me. Yeah, I love True Romance. Gary Oldman. Oh, Gary Oldman was so cool in True Romance. This must be White Boy Day. Yeah, exactly. That was a great opening. I love the opening to Kill Bill too, for sure. He's like the vampire version of himself from Tusk. uh, I liked Hateful Eight too, but Hateful Eight is very long. Yeah, Hateful Eight depends on the cast a lot. It is very long. I think the length is probably the biggest thing that definitely doesn't do Hateful Eight a lot of favors. Reservoir in the West. You know what? I can totally see that now that you said that. Yeah, yeah, I totally agree. I think like with a lot of filmmakers, you kind of lose that edge over time. I mean, only so many filmmakers are going to be like a Kurosawa or a Kubrick, to where even their later films are just like, oh, okay, yeah, I see what he was going with there. Walter Goggins. I totally see him in this for sure. He would fit in very well in Posse. Yeah, if his last film isn't centered around feet, I would totally be shocked, man. He's gonna go all foot fetish on this one. He has nothing else to lose. I mean, this is my thing. Some This is when you knew Quentin Tarantino had a problem. Some Hayek's feet, totally see it. Totally see it. There is nothing wrong with Selma Hayek ever. I love Uma Thurman. I love Uma. Lovely woman. I thought she was extremely hot as Poison Ivy in Batman and Robin. But one thing I will never accuse that woman of is having beautiful feet. Now, she's a very tall woman. She has very long and angular hands and the feet as well. But when Quentin decided he was going to focus on Uma's feet, and I'm like, you know what? Those are the funniest looking feet ever. I knew Quentin had a problem. Saving himself for AV. You'll be waiting for a while. You gotta wait. Okay, so if God forbid, if AB's husband kicked the bucket tomorrow, you'd have to wait for Joe Bob. You have to wait for Tom Atkins. What other old man skipped the line before Tony? AB. Yeah, her second toe is longer than her big toe. Yeah, that scene always freaked me out. When it's just like, wiggle your big toe. I'm like, which one's your big toe, Uma? Your big toe is kind of towards the middle. It's like, gonna wait till the end of time. The cascading toe. Oh, we got Keith David. She wants that sultry voice. She wants what's his? Oh my God, what is his Instagram name? Silver Throat. I'm like, you know what, Unc? We're gonna let you live with naming yourself Silver Throat. We understand. Brad Dourif. See, she has a line of old men that Tony's gonna have to wade through. It's like called a Greek toe or something. It's I know it's called something. Yeah, yeah, because it's like the Greek one and then the Egyptian one is the one that goes from like big toe all the way down. Yeah, I remember like seeing something like that one time, Matt. that's if that's if AB doesn't grab Katie before then. It's like, oh, you shot me in my buttocks. AB's like, I know because I have been requested to be a foot model multiple times. What about Billy Bob Thornton? See, AB's like, very true. She's coming after Katie. Wow, Matt, a 16? Jeez, man. That's a big foot, man. How okay. How did you how was it getting shoes? Like one thing I've always heard about people with like really big shoe sizes is that they have a hard time finding shoes. But the one thing I've always noticed, Ross always comes through with awesome shoes for guys with big feet. Like whenever I've gone to Ross and I've gone through the shoe section, I've always seen amazing shoes for the Bigfoot guys. So Matt, don't throw me with a big with a good time. Yeah, Giant Gonzalez. Yeah, exactly. The AB's looking after Michael Rooker. He's Mary Poppins, y'all. The Rooker. Yeah, the Giant Gonzalez. I'll never forget that WrestleMania. Probably the worst WrestleMania match ever. Him and the Undertaker. That's definitely the worst Taker match at WrestleMania. That's for sure. But it's probably of his most memorable for all the wrong reasons. Yeah, the Righteous Gemstones is a fantastic show. Yeah, that nude bodysuit. Tony thought it was stupid because there was no dong. That's the only reason Tony thought it was no stupid. Thought it was stupid. Yeah, just giant. Have you seen the preview for that movie where Billy Zane is playing Marlon Brando? Wow. But the movie just looks goofy. Oh man, I hate to hear that. I would totally enjoy seeing Billy Zane as Marlon Brando. Oh yeah, Righteous Gemstones is fantastic cinema. I mean, fantastic silver screen cinema. It's the Posse. Shoot 'em up. Shoot 'em up. Let's see. I have luck with shoes on Amazon or Academy. Order some of those dingo boots. Okay, nice. Those be sick, man. So glad it was brought up because I had no plans to give it another chance. Yeah, it's a great show. I'm glad that you guys enjoy the Righteous Gemstones. I love that particular show. It did such a great job with it. It didn't, as someone that is born and raised in the South, there is a lot of truth in that. Like, it totally reminds me of a few of the mega churches um, that I'm very familiar with. This outro also kind of reminds me of like Crazy K's segment in Tales from the Hood. It reminds me a lot of how that was shot and edited. You brought it up on Easter at the dinner table. Well, I mean, it is on subject. I mean, it's Easter. I mean, why can't you bring up the righteous gemstones? All right, guys. Hope you enjoyed Posse. Very fun Western. Very different look at the Western genre. I wish they would have did like more films like this. Mario Van Peebles came out with another Western that was like a spiritual sequel to Posse, but I've never gotten around to seeing it. I actually need to check it out one of these days. But yeah, I really enjoy Posse. Like it's a fun flick. Yeah, I definitely gotta do some Tales from the Hood one of these days. Yeah. Oh man, the fact that you mentioned Domino, like not that many people remember Domino. Here we go. What's the news? Yeah, yeah. I remember having that Domino album on cassette as a kid. So yeah, that was a very good soundtrack and movie. Like back when they actually, curated soundtracks, they actually took their time and made sure to get a good feel. Yeah, it's a very cool you know, outro to the film or ending credits, I should say. Dino, oh, I remember Dino. Oh, Restless, you could say that again. Like soundtracks and scores have gone the way of the dodo. That's why I'm so like happy about the Sinners soundtrack and score. Like it's been a long time since I've said I need to buy that soundtrack. I need to buy that score. Like you guys go on YouTube right now. Well, not right now, but later and listen to the score slash soundtrack to Sinners. Absolutely phenomenal. Like those Irish songs, those blues songs. I mean, I'm a huge fan. Like being from the Mississippi Delta region, being from the South, I love country and folk songs and blues songs. That just speaks to like my ancestry and everything. So, when they had those moments where they had, Irish folk songs, there was a lot of flogging Molly's type of feeling with that. So I love flogging Molly's. I've seen flogging Molly's in Vegas. Um, so with Remick had a few Irish songs, and even they had a little performance with the Vampire Trio. That was an awesome song with all the great different examples of music. So I'm very happy to know that they really took the time and effort to really put a really good soundtrack together. Bumper, wake up! I'm cruising over with some. Exactly, that's what we need right about now. Yeah, from SoCal and the Delta Blues. Yes, yeah, you're right, Matt. Like when you heard a good soundtrack, you're just like, man, I got to get this now because it's gonna remind you of that film. You know, of those favorite scenes. So I had to go ahead and purchase a copy of it, through Spotify, for the center soundtrack and score. But I really do want to buy a physical copy of it. Like I want to buy it on vinyl, and I will be most definitely buying a physical copy of Sinners as well. So it's definitely one of those films I will support. But guys, we are 42 minutes past the hour. We will be showing our next film, The Void. Let me actually get the link up so that I can put that in the chat so that you guys are ready to check out The Void. Definitely one of the films that I really, really enjoy. Get some good Lovecraft horror. Scores too. I can't even name a composer actively working today, but back in the 80s or 90s, I could name many. Yeah, you're right, Ores. It's like the only person I can name is Ludwig, who did the score for Sinners, but because he won the Oscar for Black Panther, which was an amazing score, and he also did the score for Oppenheimer, which I haven't seen Oppenheimer yet, but it's gotten a lot of buzz, and with his pedigree, and then with seeing Sinners, I know that it's a fantastic one as well. So I personally can't wait to definitely see his future work. You should definitely check out his stuff because he's fantastic. I just replaced the pinned link for The Void so that you guys can get queued up to watch it. Let's just say we'll come back at 55 minutes past the hour so that we can get set up to watch that. Yeah, Danny Elfman's doing some stuff right about now, so that's pretty cool to hear. Yeah, that Irish song was so good and scary. Yeah, I know, right? I really loved it. And you're right, it was so creepy at that particular moment. And then the scene where where things really ramp up when they go outside and the kind of like stirring of bodies. Oh, I love that. And just a heads up, I still have those pork chops in the fridge if you want. I'll take one, Tony. I will gladly take one. Well, all right, guys. I'll let you guys go ahead and get set up to, get any more snacks, relieve yourself, have a quick smoke break, whatever you need. See Papa Goss. Hey, what's going on, Papa Goss? He said I could get Steelbook for Sinners pre-ordered on Grub for 20% off with coupon. Let me know if you want one. I think it's 30 instead of 37. Hey, that's an amazing deal, Josh. I would gladly take you up on that. That's a very good percentage off for sure, and I will gladly get you back, man, for sure. That's a major deal. But all right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and be right back. Feel free to chat amongst yourselves, and we will be back with The Void. So stay tuned, travelers. Okay, travelers, we are back. What's going on, everyone? Let's see. I was just joking. All right, we got Tony being silly in here. With a cry out for attention. Now, as long as we know you're joking, Tony. Don't make us go over there, do a wellness check, break down the door. uh, yeah, guys, I can't wait for this next flick. Absolutely one of my favorites. Those of you that haven't seen it before, I'm extremely excited to watch this with you guys. This is another one of my recent favorites. Like how I said with Evil Lurks, I like this one because the practical effects really shine with this one. Another thing that I really love about it is I'm a big fan of horror films revolving around cults. So I find cults extremely creepy, extremely realistic. So I just, the fact that, someone could convince someone to join up with something and they could just go full fledged, both feet into it, and, it can make for a pretty creepy and scary horror film. So I hope you guys enjoy watching The Void with me. How many of you guys have seen The Void before, and how many of you guys will this be your first time watching it? So let me know your experience with The Void, who has seen this and who hasn't. I wanted to do something different with the first flick, so I decided to do a pretty cool hip hop western. But we're gonna get back to some good old horror, guys. So I'm looking forward to you guys' reactions to certain moments in this film. You haven't seen it, but the trailer looks good. Guys, this was a film. Funny enough, the first time I saw it was on like network television. This for some reason this was swept under the rug. I saw this one strictly based on word of mouth, and when it came on television, I'm like, oh, this is that movie that someone had mentioned to me, and fell in love with it. It's not a perfect film, but in the 2010s, to have a horror film that's Lovecraftian and for them to actually use practical effects, it had me at that. So I hope you guys enjoy this as much as I did. We will go ahead and press play on my go. Lori hasn't seen it. Tony hasn't seen it. Happy hasn't seen it. Ghosty may have seen it but doesn't remember. Oh, Restless. It's like I only watch perfect films. Guessed it, Twister with avoids. It could be. All right, guys. We're going to count down from 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit play, travelers. I can't really describe it, but in a lot, I can actually. The atmosphere for this film kind of reminds me a lot of the autopsy of Jane Doe. It doesn't have much in common other than that kind of like sense of dread that they provide throughout the film. But that's what it kind of reminds me of with like how it makes me feel whenever I watch this flick. I hope there aren't too many voids, We're gonna have a dong jar for Tony. The dong jar. Maybe this is why it reminds me of the opening to the Autopsy of Jane Doe. Yep, we just started, AB. I'm at 1 minute and 35 seconds. Now, gas is pretty expensive. That's how you know they want her gone. I haven't seen this movie before. My hot take, it was fine. That's a pretty good take there, AB. Yeah, it totally reminds me of like how it looks on the East Coast, like in Massachusetts. Like those woods are very creepy. You think y'all let people overhype it for it? Yeah. That's what I tell people. It's not a perfect film, but the things that I like about it, it does extremely well. I definitely think it should have got more attention that it did get, though. Yeah, going into the desert, yeah, in the dark, yeah, very spooky. I like how they shot the opening to this as well. Like, these opening credits are pretty cool. Pretty cool music, too. Oh, yeah, I bet. Like, extremely silent. Love Lies Bleeding made me look at the desert so differently. Like, it's like, wow, you can actually have a spot where you just put bodies and no one would ever know. Stephen Kostansky. Yeah, he did do Psycho Gorman. I love Psycho Gorman. Yeah, Psycho Gorman is awesome. That would be totally fun for one of these. That one will have to be like a watch along in the Discord. Yeah, I need to catch it again. I was a bit intoxicated my first time watching Psycho Gorman. But I remember those bad kids, though. Kids were bad as hell. one with the creature that's a roadie for the band. I That sounds like an awesome one. I've never seen that, or else I would totally remember the title to that. Give this dude some help. He's doing a Deathstalker remake. Wow, I did not know that. That's totally news to me. I'd be interested in seeing that. I always stand for more Deathstalker. And the first ad for the Void. There is no void of ads. That's for sure. All practical. That's right. That's the way to do it. In that case, I'm definitely there to see it. Oh, quick ad. All right. I'll take that. And of course, the gratuitous free Night of the Living Dead cameo. That is true. You are more likely to die in a hospital more than anywhere else. Nursing training. It's like, all right, you go back to your training. Yep. Yeah, I like this chick in this. It's been a while since I've seen Scott Pilgrim. There are just so many people in Scott Pilgrim that really went on to like do so many things. I have a copy of Scott Pilgrim somewhere, so I actually need to go and pull that out and watch it. All right, Grandpa. Uncle Peckerhead. Okay, I'm gonna have to check it out. Now that's the title I won't forget. That dude looks like an off-brand Malcolm McDowell. Yeah, it definitely sounds like my type of movie. Like just based off the title. Green Room meets Trauma. Green Room is one of my absolute favorite films. So Green Room meets Trauma sounds like something I have to see immediately. Or they see that on the plane this weekend. So I'll try to see if I could download it or if it's available on streaming somewhere. Using the disinfectant wipe. Or at least he's trying. Like, this totally reminds me of like those country hospitals back where my parents are from, like these super rural hospitals in Arkansas. Like I would never want to go to this hospital with any type of like major injury. Like I wouldn't want to go here with a code. Oh yeah, that's right, Tony. You've had some recent hospital visits. Yeah, exactly. Wake up in a bathtub full of ice, kidneys missing. It's like this is my last time coming to county. All right, guys, stuff's about to get pretty weird. So they're just grabbing your kidneys for practice. In that case, Tony. Oh, oh no, AB. AB said that about her kidneys. Oh, some eye trauma that the Italians would be proud of. Beverly's like, no, this face won't do me. Bevy. Bev, I am not a professional. Got the sad, the sad man got bumper. There's a chance he may kick out of it. The referee's on two. Those churros put him out. Yeah, he did get you last week, Ghosty. Oh, Tony's coming through with half the pizza. Those are some pretty good toppings on there too, man. Yeah, I like these cosmic horror shots, as I call it. It reminds me a lot of the Beyond with the ending of the Beyond. It's no Veros. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to try Vero's pizza when we hit Arizona. The time stamp a lampa. Let's see. I am at 16 minutes and 3 seconds. Have I ever seen The Endless? No, I've never seen The Endless. Would you recommend it? Let me see. Look up The Endless. Oh, it's on Tubi. All right. You know what? As I'm looking over this premise, I remember hearing about this. I never got around to seeing it, AB. So thanks a lot for letting me know about this one. I'm gonna check it out. You highly recommend Spring as well? Okay, cool, cool. Yeah. Ghosty's on the East Coast time. Yeah, Ghosty really is a trooper. Thanks so much for hanging out with us and staying up wait staying up wait. Staying up late and waiting for the show is what I meant to say. I love films like that. That reminds me of Triangle. I love Triangle. Triangle, Donnie Darko, films that just make me have to like, you know what? I gotta watch that again immediately. Oh, Russ is hanging in there. Exactly. Well, we are more than happy to give you an excuse, Ghosty. Yeah, I know. Yellow fluorescent light is so nasty, right? All right, this is one of my favorite parts too. It's pretty creepy. You got the special edition Triangle 4K. Yeah, I absolutely love Triangle. Triangle is just like I love that just whole movie, like the setup, how you literally like in the movie and you're like, I want to see that again. Everyone that I've shown that film to has always said the same thing. I'm like, you know what? Let's run that back again. And I'm like, all right, let's do it. Small town policeman. The end is a gut punch too. Ooh, I love a good gut punch at the end. So I'm down. And it's funny, I was just watching Coherence not too long ago. I do like a annual Coherence watch. So if it's similar to Coherence, then I'll definitely check it out. I love films where I almost have to like put up a chart. You're just like, okay. You literally turn into that meme from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It's stabby stabs. It's like, where'd you guys come from? Pepe Sylvia. Yeah, that I feel that. I feel you on that. Oh, restless. I was very inspired by the thing, that one particular part. That's for sure. Yeah, I really like Massachusetts. Can't wait to go back again this year. I need to go actually check it out during the summer. All right, guys, you should be trained for this. No problem at all. Happy. I am at 22 minutes and 7 seconds. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check that out, AB. Yeah, oh restless. Like the only times I've been there have been during the fall, but I really want to check out during the summer. It's like all the videos that I've seen from YouTubers that happen to be down there during the summer months, it looks so beautiful. So if I'm lucky, I would love to go out there this summer. But if not, definitely next year for sure. I'm definitely planning on going out there for Silver Screen Con more than likely, so I can get my yearly Massachusetts trip. Just reached my next ad, so give me a second, guys. Thankfully, this is going by pretty quickly. Yeah, Boston was pretty awesome, and I love how like when you're used to seeing a particular town in movies, and then when you go there, you're just like, wow, of course this looks like the movies. They were actually on location. So it's kind of like with Boston, you know how like you have like certain thoughts of like how like San Francisco is, how Boston is, how New York is, how certain towns are. Boston was just totally like a trip, because it's just like, man, I've always had thoughts of coming here and checking this out for a variety of reasons. Being a sports fan, Boston has historical sports teams. So it's like, man, I would like to go to some of these, sports venues at times. And then when you see it, you're just like, yeah. Boston was my first place where I saw turkeys for the first time in real life. I'll never forget that. That's so funny. You've never been the mass on purpose. Yeah, Tony, you may not be allowed. It's like, yeah, I would have been like, dude, come on, man. Please, you got the keys to the cuffs, man. Get me out of here. It's like, y'all left me up in here. It's like, yeah, I'm just going to close the door and just hope she doesn't know how to use a doorknob. You're like, we're getting the hell out of here. I wouldn't say it's cheap. More so, it was more so of the time. There were a few films that did the same thing. Dude's like, the PCP's wearing off. I'm not even gonna lie though. Depending on in most horror films, all you need is one guy with PCP strength, and you can take care of any horror problem, any horror villain easily. oh, oh, not Malcolm McDowell. I love how Grandpa's getting in on things, and how no one's paying attention. exactly. No one wants those problems. I'll never forget that episode of Cops where they were in that barber shop, and that one guy was butt naked, and it took like five cops to try to like tackle him, and he was just like throwing them off. One, because he had PCP strength, and two, because he was naked, so they couldn't get a handle on him. Oh, that's one of those cops memories I will never forget, because that was like so that was so cool and so sick at the same time. Oh, more eye trauma. Yes, name was Steve. He punched through a fence. At least the video I saw that's similar was so. Yeah, exactly. I remember that episode and a similar episode they filmed that near. Yeah. Yeah, the greased up guy. Yeah, exactly. He was pretty greased up in this barber shop. I could just only imagine being the owner of that barber shop. Like, why? No, Run, Runny, Run. No, I have never seen Run, Runny, Run. And if you're recommending it, that likely tells me I need to see it. And that's one way to use an axe. Hey, melee weapons. God loves Run Lola Run. Love Run Lola Run. yeah, he was a slippery guy. I don't know what he got into, but those cops. I'm sure they will never forget that night. David Cross and Bob Odenkirk. Hey, anything with Bob Odenkirk in it, I'm there. So I'm down for it. Run, runny, run. I'm checking that out then. I love that premise about a guy that gets famous for getting arrested on cops. Let's do it. I went to college with a guy that was on cops because his family had to call in because somehow, some way, a huge ass snake ended up getting into their house. And it's funny because we're hanging out in college. You know, this is like a late night Thursday or Friday, and this is like on Spike the TV was on Spike TV, and of course on Spike they showed reruns of Cops like constantly. And man, this episode comes on, and he's like, "Oh guys, I'm on this episode of Cops," and you know we're just like, "Yeah," you know, thinking he's joking. And he's like, "No, I'm serious, guys. I'm on this episode of Cops," and he goes on to explain everything that happened with this episode. And it's like you'll actually see me and my face is blurred out because I'm a minor. He was like maybe like 8 years old at this time. And you know how like you'll have a friend and you become so acquainted with them that if you see a younger version of them, even with their face blurred out, you're like, that's you. I know that's you. And when he came on the screen, I was like, oh my God, that is 100% you. And we joked about that so many times. And still to this day, I'll look that up every now and then and laugh at that. Yeah, I should. Yeah, that part, like, I laugh at it so often thinking about that. You're like, nah, I need this. I need the cigarette. F them kids. You gotta love when a pregnant woman is in danger in a horror film. Like, what a time to have a baby. I used to buy thrift store clothes by Salvation Army. They did a cops episode at. Dude had a knife. Cop asked why you got a knife. He's like, "Come on, man, you know." Those are always funny. He's like, "Come on, man, you're asking a question you already know the answer to." You gotta love some ex-wife drama in a horror film as well. She's gonna die. That's when you gotta give him the Dolph Lundgren. If she dies, she dies. I like this section too. You gotta have a good old going into the belly of the beast scene. These guys are such dicks. I like them. That Sean Patrick. I know he looks like him, right? Absolutely. Yeah, I'm like, WTF? He's not putting in all that work unless it's for yeah. Hey, they got all the time in the world. It's like, dude, if y'all get out of my face. This also reminds me of that movie. How many of you guys have seen Last Shift? With it being the isolated setting of in Last Shift is a police station. Well, every movie could have more of that, but you got plenty of that in Posse too. Yeah, Last Shift is pretty good. And also I liked its remake called Mallium. It's actually done by the same director. I like when directors remake their own work. I actually kind of preferred Mallium, but a lot of people prefer Last Shift more. You should be able to find Last Shift on YouTube actually for free. Actually, that should be something that would be cool to watch on a Discord live watch party. Last Shift came out, I believe, 2010s, I believe, maybe. Let me double check. I think 2010s, but it may be 2000s. Let me double check. Yeah, yeah. Last Shift came out in 2014, and it's actually available on Tubi right now. Tubi, Pluto. So we may watch that last. We may watch that next week, guys. If you guys are up for watching Last Shift, it's a pretty fun flick. And that one definitely reminds me of this as well with the isolated setting and also with the involvement of a cult. It was a blur, Tony. You were knee deep in some beer, man. I got a Rackathon commercial. True crime thread. Hey, I'm down for that, man. We could possibly do that. I'm down for a true crime. I'm a true crime junkie, so we could definitely have some fun with that. Like we could do true. Like, were you guys thinking like true crime docs? Are we gonna do like just true crime related movies? But I'm down with true crime docs. I love a good true crime doc. No matter how good or bad they may be, I'm down with it. Yeah, I'm with you on that, AB. I love anything about Colts. Yeah, I'm all about documentaries. Like I've always been that kind of like dark and macabre kid that was like researching all types of crazy stuff in regards to serial killers. I've always been fascinated with them. Like, what makes you do, you know, things like that? It has to be something. So I've always been interested in, their lives, their, in some cases, a lot of their desires to just get caught and have that attention. The ones that were never caught, like the list goes on and on. The more prolific ones, like, is always interesting. Yeah, same here. Yeah, it's usually childhood abuse mixed in with like some sort of like head injury. And if you combine childhood abuse with a head injury, bingo. There's this documentary you guys should check out. That's on like HBO Max called "Crazy Not Insane," and it's basically about like serial killers, how like something's not right with them, but how they rarely get found not insane, even though in a lot of cases, a lot of serial killers would have a viable case to be found, insane and not liable for their actions. It's a pretty fascinating documentary. Like when you find out what a lot of these guys went through, especially in their childhoods, you're just like, well, hey, if I went through that same thing, I would probably end up doing some heinous stuff like that. So, but it's fascinating. I love stuff like that. Yeah, the head injuries are crazy. Like when you find out like so many serial killers like were either hit by a car, fell out of a tree, all types of just random things when they were kids. Is pretty fascinating. Deranged, the Ed Gein inspired movie. I think his mother causes problems. Yeah, I haven't seen that. I'm definitely would be interested in that. Yeah, it's like childhood abuse stuff, head injuries. Those are the usually the number one and number two culprits. But yeah, if you guys are down for some like serial killer docs, stuff like that, we can run it. We we can definitely run it, guys. Gone Girls, the Long Island serial killer. No, I haven't, but it sounds familiar. The Long Island serial killer. Hmm. I have to double check, but it's something I would definitely check out. Definitely lock in the docs. You want to talk about new cases as well as they happen? Hey, yeah, like with that case with the those little girls and that what was it like? Was it Iowa? And those girls actually recorded the guy as they were like going in the park and everything like that, and the guy like um came across them and they were smart enough to like get a little bit of footage of him and his voice, and they recently found that dude. I was locked into that case, so that was actually pretty cool. The Gilgo Beach Killer. You think it's the name? Okay. You haven't heard about the case before, so it was new. Yeah, yeah. Those little girls on the train tracks. Yeah, they found him not too long ago. AB, or at least the guy that they are pretty sure is him. Yeah, yeah. You're right, Restless. Yeah, that fat dude. Yeah, those girls were smart. Like I hate that those young girls are no longer here. But man, those girls were very smart, and the fact that one of those girls could have gotten away, but she stayed with her friend is it gives me chills. It makes me want to tear up thinking about that situation, being my father. But you can't help but when you hear that that those girls got footage of that dude. You can't help but think Good Girls. Yeah, the Gilgo Beach Killer. Yeah, I'm gonna look into that. Like I'm all about cool docs. Like, did any of you guys see the Grim Sleeper documentary? That was a pretty fascinating one. Like with how he had like Polaroids and pictures of his victims, and how some of them were found and some of them have never been identified. That was cool. And also I love I need to see, because there's like a cool documentary I need to see about Samuel Little, who is pretty much the most prolific serial killer. And the one of the things that I always found really interesting with Samuel Little is the fact that he had like almost like a photographic memory in regards to his victims, and how they were able to identify some of his victims based on his descriptions of them, and how some of them just haven't been identified yet. I find that fascinating. Yeah, you can't get away with anything nowadays. I find it fascinating, the theory of the man from the train tracks, with like early serial killers sticking close to towns that were near train tracks so that they could move into a town, kill someone, and get out of town quickly. I love the theories about how there's networks of serial killers that are truckers. That is extremely plausible, especially with the amount of bodies that get found on interstates. Hey, what's going on, Jeff? What's going on, man? Oh wow, Joseph Brewer is your cousin where the escort disappeared from. Yeah, from some from Sleeper. Yeah, I can't get enough about those. Yeah, Samuel Little was the most prolific one. He had like so many victims. I think he's like, as far as what they say, let me see, what is his kill count? And he did people like all over. Okay, he has 60 confirmed victims. He claimed 93, and he suspected of those 93. So that dude, yeah, he was freaking crazy. Yeah, Albert Fish was crazy. Yeah, he was very twisted. Really? I did not know that, Matt. Wow, that's very interesting about Scarface. So she went missing. Oh yeah, AB, that serial killer in Austin, in Lady Bird Lake. Yeah, yeah, all yeah. I think that's connected to like the smiley face killers. There's a that's the smiley face killers is a very interesting hypothesis. Yeah, Green River. Yeah, yeah. I heard about that dude in Mexico. Yeah, they suspected of killing so many. Yeah, Samuel Little. Yeah, yeah. You're right, AB. I didn't even know about the suspected serial killer in Austin until Texas Frightmare a few years ago. There was a dude who did an entire panel on it, and ever since then, I've been fascinated with it, and it's crazy, and it's very very interesting. But check out the Caleb Harris case in Corpus Christi. It's crazy. I'll definitely check that out. I love stuff like that. Well, I hate saying I love that, but I'm fascinated with trying to play like amateur detective, like a lot of people are. But that's a very good book, you guys. Check out. Yeah, definitely check out the book, The Man from the Train. Yeah, it's called The Man from the Train, solving a century old serial killer mystery. It's very compelling. I love that story because it ties into like the Vasilla axe murders, which I think is one of the like most interesting American murder murders that is unsolved. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Dahmer, man. I remember being a kid. That definitely messed me up. And then once you get on the internet in the late '90s and you find out that you could find pictures of his victims, that's something that I will never be able to get out of my head. I mean, hey, I mean, if I decide to do it and I got away with it, I mean, I'd do it again until I got caught. I mean, it just sounds about right. Yeah, the Night Stalker. Yeah, and then the crazy thing is the fact that, so many people could have avoided being victims if they just locked their windows. And then the fact that how it was caught, I love how it was caught. That makes me laugh every time. Oh, they whooped his ass. Oh, I love that. Yeah, he was sick, man. You know what? There is you bringing up Elizabeth Short. Yeah, that was pretty interesting. Her case. Let me see. Hold on one second. How many of you guys are familiar with one of honestly probably one of my favorite murder mysteries? It's the Hinter Kaifek murders that took place north of Munich, Germany. How many of you guys are familiar with that case? The Hinter Kaifek murders, where an entire family was killed, and it's a very scandalous story that involves like incest, an unsolved murder, a possible vengeful husband coming back to avenge his wife's honor, a very sick father. It's a very crazy story. I'm at 50 minutes and 45 seconds. AB. Oh, wow. I didn't hear that, Matt. Yeah, definitely check it. If you haven't, definitely check out the Hinter Kaifek murders. Super sick. There's a really cool YouTube there's a really cool YouTube story about that one that one of my favorite YouTubers did. Fascinating one. Yeah, AB, that was a fascinating story. Yeah, it was Wendigoon, AB. I love Wendigoon stuff. When I found out that he finally did that story, I was like, oh, I couldn't wait to sit down and watch that one. He's a great storyteller. I like his videos. I have to check that out, Russell. That sounds pretty sick. Oh, I have looked up the Cookbook Killer. No, I haven't seen Skinned. Yeah, same here. I've been subscribed to that dude for a while. I love his video on jeez, what is the name of that book? Oh my gosh. Yeah, Blood Meridian. His video on Blood Meridian is awesome. I've read that book. I read it one time in college. I haven't gone back to watch it. It's a super difficult read, but it's a badass book. Very sick. I've never seen. Funny enough, I've never seen Shocker. I've seen Fallen, but I've never seen Shocker. Yeah, Cormac McCarthy book. Yeah, I love his stuff. I mean, No Country for Old Men is one of my absolute favorite films of all time. I love The Road. I mean, his books are just completely grim. So I love this stuff. Yeah, I've never seen Shocker. But it definitely seems like my type of ridiculousness for sure. Like my type of film to rip on. We totally know you're not a serial killer, Tony. The Yuba County 5 video. Yeah, he does a great job with his stuff. Like like a lot of those cases I really love. Like oh my gosh, like the Ketty Camp murders. That story is very sick as well. It's not as terrible. Oh man. Yeah, like stuff where like people go like completely missing. I find stuff like that extremely fascinating. Oh yeah, the Dyatlov Pass. Oh, there's actually a pretty cool movie that Rennie Harlan did that was related to the Dyatlov Pass. It's not the best film, but the fact that it's connected to that story and how he wove that together was pretty interesting. Definitely pick Shocker, AB, just to annoy Tony and Old Restless, if anything. Old Restless is like, he's like, let me go ahead and skip out on this now. Oh man, you guys are hilarious. I love it. Horrible double feature. Oh yeah, Deadly Friend. Oh yeah, Wes's worst. And I love Deadly Friend. Oh my gosh, BB. I can't get enough of BB. Yeah, the Texas Killing Fields. Like that's a very good documentary as well. I wasn't aware of the Texas Killing Fields. Shocker and a Lawnmower Man double feature it is. Now, guys, how many of you guys have ever read the short story Lawnmower Man? Now that one actually creeped me out because that is so different from the movie, and I can't even see how they would actually really film a short story accurate version of the Lawnmower Man. Just thinking about it just sends a shiver down my spine. Like that's too weird to exist. What was that movie? Chick rents apartment and her friends locked up. It turns out the whole neighborhood is. You know what? I saw that film. I can't remember the name of it. I saw that. It was actually pretty decent. Avi says, "I love Lawnmower Man." You know what? Lawnmower Man is totally a guilty pleasure. That's how I feel with like Thinner and Sleepwalkers. I will die on the hill of Sleepwalkers every single day, every single time. You want to like the Lawnmower Man? Oh, AB, read the story. The story is it's it's one of those things where it's just like something so something so ridiculous, but if you put yourself in that situation and you're just like, if I saw that, it would absolutely scare me to death. Some things are too weird to actually really exist in real life. And if you came about that, if you came across that, I would probably die of fright. If I saw the Lawnmower Man is probably very similar to the original concept of the Candy Man. Like if you any of you guys have read the original story of the Candy Man, the way the Candy Man is described is pretty freaky. If then or no thanks. Oh come on, man! Who doesn't love gypsies placing a curse on fat slobs? I mean, that's way better than Ozempic. I love the Serpent and the Rainbow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I will never look at a nail and hammer the same in my entire life. Seeing that scene as a little kid messed me up. I didn't know you could do things like that to scrotum in a movie, but I never forgot that as a kid. I that freaked me out. It's like Eddie Murphy in makeup. So funny. Oh, hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna have to make a quick run to the restroom. This beer is running right through me. So see you right back shortly, guys. Okay, I'm back, guys. I promise I'll wash my hands as well. Let's see. Don't get on camera. Which one was Serpent? Only saw it once. It was bored. Yeah, Bill Pullman in Haiti. Wes Craven and his crew being distorted by the Haitians. But I think the story's pretty more interesting, and the way it's shot is more interesting than anything, especially the scenes in Haiti. but I definitely enjoy it. If I watch Bill Paxton's Vagrant, I'll check it out. Is that the one that you said where he's a gypsy in that one? I remember you mentioning that one, and I put it on my short list of stuff to check out. Oh, that dude's gonna have the worst headache ever. You said you're gonna watch. Yeah, yeah. See, I remember. She was like, "I'm in training." Oh, and now my throat split. Okay, that's the okay. I remember. I remember a couple of ones. Bill's movies that have been recommended. So yeah, I remember you saying that one now. Let me go ahead and move that up the list. Okay, hold on. She said, "Nope, keep that away from me." Let me see here. No masterpiece, but it's Paxton's, and I think Rucker maybe. All right. Let's see. It's like I like how they put that little hint right there, that little Easter egg to look into later on in the film. All right, you guys, I really like cosmic horror, but I'm really not too familiar with too many examples of it. Like other than other than things like Prince of Darkness, The Color Out in Space, stuff like this. Do you guys have any other examples of some very cool cosmic horror to check out? I know AB mentioned that particular one, but if you guys have any cool cosmic horror films to check out that you think I would enjoy, definitely shoot them out. Like I'm definitely gonna check out The Endless, The Empty Man. Okay, let me go ahead and. Okay. Okay, let me go ahead and add that. All right. was even a cosmic horror, Stargate. um, it's kind of considered almost like Lovecraftian in a way, but more so in the way that it's kind of like more so like a fear of the unknown, or like of something that's so absolutely diabolical that you can't, the mind can barely find a way to describe it, and it will drive someone completely mad. Think of like In the Mouth of Madness. That's very cosmic horror. Um, oh yeah, Annihilation. Yeah, I love Annihilation. Yes, Annihilation is definitely a huge one like that. Definitely AB for sure. You know, I saw The Ritual. I really liked The Ritual. The Ritual was very cool. I remember seeing that one not too long ago. That one creeped me out a lot. I'm trying to see. Yeah, I remember seeing that one on Netflix, and that was a dope one. I'm trying to see what other ones I can think of. Yeah, the sound design was dope. Under the Skin was very cool. Oh, and of course, I mean, seeing Scarlet in that one. Scarlet was awesome in that. Underwater. I haven't seen Underwater. Okay. Dope. Okay. Maybe Sunshine? Okay, let me. Okay. Check that out. Yeah, just something really cool, mind bendy, very freaky. I love that. I mean, you got to include the middle name. I'll definitely check that out, AB. I mean, you guys have awesome recommendations, so I'm all about seeing the films that you guys are enthralled with and that you think are very good watches. Have I read the books? Or are you talking about Lovecraft stuff, or just like cosmic horror type stuff, or are you meaning something in particular, Ghosty? I know your secret. I was telling Bumper how much more you guys know about actors and stuff. It just comes with having a good memory. That's more than anything. I've forgotten way more stuff than I have held on to. And sometimes, you get those brain fart moments. So I'm glad that I can depend on you guys a lot when it comes to those tip of my tongue moments where it's just like, man, I remember this actor. What was the name of this movie where the guy did this, blah, blah, blah. And I know for sure one of you guys will chime in with the answer sooner than later. I love that about y'all. Should I try to wake him up? Call him on IG. Hey, Bumper's been working hard lately. So I don't blame him for passing out right about now. That's for sure. Like, Bumper, where you at? Yeah, put that axe to use. He said, give me three yeses and I'll call. It's like, Bumper, come home. Yeah, Bumper probably passed out from work and everything, and like then he have to travel. So I don't blame him. Bumper ordered that physical media, and that took everything out of him. Bumper is like, all right, let me go ahead and order these Blu-rays. Then after that, out like a light. Blu-rays and churros. Bumper's in Vegas and Tony's in San Diego. He came from the land before time. Sure, Ghosty. I am at 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 46 seconds. Like, honestly, though, guys, one thing that we really need to do, try to plan for, is maybe do Las Vegas Days of the Dead, with Las Vegas being a destination that people like to come to, and they have it in January every year. I plan on going there every year. You know, I hang out with my friends. Bumper lives there. Um, so if you guys could ever make Days of the Dead Vegas, definitely try to come out to that one too. I love the look of this dude. It's like, will you die for me? 3 hours or so? Okay, that's not too bad. Hey, AB, if you can make that, let's do it. No problem at all, Ghosty. No problem. Yeah, definitely Event Horizon. Tony's like, I called. Hey, where you at? Yeah, come on down, guys. Like we're gonna get something eventually. We're gonna find some cool location, and then also Texas Frightmare can also be a great spot. You know, middle of the country, great time, great party. Like, just wait, guys. When you guys see the Texas Frightmare video and you see me, Vero, and everyone else that will happen to be there, and you'll be like, you know what? I need to be there for that fun. Yep, it's in January, and I like that one because it's a fun time. They're starting to incorporate more after party stuff at Days of the Dead Vegas, and then of course it's Vegas, so there's a ton of stuff to do. We can all go to Zach Bagan's Haunted Museum. We can go to the Universal thing at Area 15 that they're opening up later this year. There's a ton of stuff that we can all go do. So maybe it's gonna be like I'm gonna be so jealous. It's okay, AB. Someone's gonna make the drive and come pick you up. It's okay. We're gonna find some way to kidnap you. Oh, they shot the baby creature. That's like the suckling's cousin. That's like he's like related to the suckling and the like demon baby from last night in Demons 2. Who's Zach Baggins and why do you hate him? He's like, all right, I'm going to take you with me. Well, I guess there are worse things you could pour all over yourself in an attempt to self delete. Do it. Oh yeah, the creature design was so cool. Like you could tell they were definitely a bit Giger inspired, especially with that creature. I see a lot of HR Giger. Sure, no problem. 1 hour and 18 minutes, Tony. Yeah, for real, Ghosty, we're gonna have a great time. Like seriously, we are really gonna seriously have a great time. Like one of these days, I'm gonna try to plan something like an event strictly for the Green Book Gang. Like it would be something small, but just a cool occasion to have you guys and have us all hang out. It's too good to pass up. But I want to do something where it would give you guys plenty of time because I know how it can be with traveling. You got a lot of things that you have to take care of at home before traveling and such. But yeah, I would love to have some sort of event where we can get together. Oh, I'm doing Monster Mania and Days of the Dead, but I probably will do Days of the Dead maybe just maybe that Friday, maybe that Saturday. I'm thinking maybe just that Saturday because I know Saturday at Mad Monster is going to be crazy. I may only do Saturday at Mad Monster just for the after parties, but we'll see how it goes. Like I only want to really go to Days of the Dead mainly to see my friends that are going to be there, and I'm pretty sure most of them are going to just be there on Saturday. So I'll at least stop through there for half of the day. But I need to double check the schedule because the only thing that Days of the Dead definitely has over Mad Monster is the fact that I can, video their panels. At Mad Monster, they were like very adamant that you can't film our panels, so that sucked because they had a very cool a Nightmare on Elm Street panel with Robert England. It's so funny that Robert England was there the last time I was there for a Mad Monster party. So um, I know I won't be able to record it in most cases. Hell yeah, AB, no doubt. I'll keep you posted. I think I'm gonna stay at the Clarendon in Phoenix. It's a 420 friendly hotel, so that is a major plus for me. And it's kind of like it's close to where Mad Monster is, and it's maybe 20 minutes away from where Days of the Dead will be. Hey man, we will have a blast, man. Regardless, Tony, we're gonna have a fun time. Even though it's not a far drive, I'd rather stay But I'm gonna have my damn Wiener family with me. They're gonna cockblock me from Robert England. I mean, AB, someone has to keep you in check. I mean, I don't think I trust you around Robert. His poor heart can only take so much at his elder years. uh, but oh, it's gonna be so fun. Like seriously, like I hope you'll be able to make it, AB. I've been wanting to meet you for years. But I'm thinking that if I don't make it, well, I should make it for Mad Monster, but I really, really want to make it for a gathering of the ghouls. So, and they're just getting bigger and bigger. So, I have to double check the dates for that event, but I really want to do a gathering of the ghouls. Girl, you about to kill this man. About to knock his block off. Send him off with a bang. No pun intended. And one of the things I love about Robert England, the time that I went to Mad Monster Party last year, he was just hanging out at the hotel after the convention, just hanging out in the middle of the hotel, vibing, talking with people. This man just has just so much energy. September 20th through 21st. Oh, that may be the same weekend of Silver Scream Con, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check. That that may be a bit of a block. Let me see. No, okay. Silver Scream Con is the week before that, so there's a chance I may be able to make that. Just like, oh, he's got energy, huh? That old man has plenty of energy. Yeah, he's definitely a cool guy. Like I love how he will post up in the bar for hours after a convention, spending an entire day signing autographs, and he's just like, all right, hanging out, vibing, talking stories. I really hate one Texas Frightmare year. Missed hanging out with him and Lance Hendrickson. Um, and someone got lucky enough to just hang out and sit next to them and just vibe for a few hours. And I'm just like, oh, if only I could be so lucky. Maybe one of these days I'll get lucky and have a super cool experience like that. But all right, guys, that was the void. Having a great conversation with you guys. I just completely missed the end of it, but I've seen it countless times. I can always watch it a million other times. But guys, I'm just so enjoying having these these fun moments with you. Yeah, the photos of him and Lance, yeah, those went viral. He was just hanging out with them at the bar, and they're just weaving all types of very cool stories. And that was the last time that I saw Julian Sands as well. Yeah, so that was a pretty cool Frightmare. And those are the moments that I live for at conventions. I mean, the fact that you can, hang out with a celebrity that you've just been a fan of for your entire life, and you find out they're super cool. So it's worth the cost of admission. Or you're gonna pimp Robert England out to me. Hey, anything that I can do to help, AB. Anything that I can do to help. Because I'm pretty sure if you work your mojo on him, I can get some free autographs. So it's definitely gonna be a scratch my back, I scratch yours scenario. uh, can't wait to do an interview for this channel. Oh, we're definitely gonna need a triple T interview. It's like, so Tony, where did this obsession with dongs start? Oh man, love you guys. Totally know it's about that time where it's about 1:30 my time. I'm like, all right, I made it to 1:30. Movies just ended. I've had a blast for the night. He's gonna wait in the car all night. Filing a preemptive restraining order. That's like we're gonna have to keep the you have to keep the the marker for how far away Tony has to be. You have to be 2 football fields away, Tony. 2 football fields. 200 yards. Yeah, it is. I'm thinking about maybe watching another movie. I'm gonna lay down in the bed, but I gotta get up early and take care of some stuff before I go out of town for this weekend. So I'm gonna eventually pass out, and then I have to get up in the morning and pack and get ready for a pretty fun weekend, celebrating a friend's birthday. So that's why I said I will be back, and we will do our first live watch party that is normally had on Monday. We'll do it on Tuesday, and then the Disgraceful double features will be had on Wednesday. So I'm looking forward to hanging out with you guys and getting hopefully into Tony and Bumper's first picks. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, AB. Yeah, it's only 11:30 out where you guys are. There's a new, oh sweet, a new Wendigo video about the King in Yellow. Nice. Okay. Well, I may actually check that out, but I know I'm definitely gonna have to see his stuff very soon. Like Wendigoon stuff is like very awesome. It's so funny that we were just talking about Wendigoon, and then we get new Wendigoon content. You hate that birthday party? Well, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight on our Disgraceful double features. It is always a pleasure being able to just hang out and, just enjoy a fantastic time with the GBG. I can't wait to hang out with you guys next week. But of course, you can always keep in touch with me on the Discord. I'm pretty sure I'm just going to be, checking in with you guys, seeing what's happening while I'm on my vacation. But guys, I look forward to seeing you next week when I will eventually choose my flick. But I think we pretty much chose what we are going to most likely go with. So be on the lookout for that, guys. I look forward to next week. Y'all have a good night. AB, Tony, Ghosty. Gonna watch Posse again soon. Hey, I'm glad to hear that, Ghosty. Yes, it was a great, great time with you all. I'm so glad that you enjoyed. You're very welcome. Travelers, I am your guy, Brendan, with the with the Horror Green Book, signing off, letting you know that it is scary in those streets. So let me know that you made it home safely. Good night, travelers. I'll catch you next week.